Right, should be live. Hi everyone, can you hear me okay? Is the sound alright? I just typed something just to confirm. Hello, hello. Can anyone reply? Sounds a bit robotic. Oh, that's not good. Is that like kind of noisy or something? But can you hear me alright? Because I can just fix it along the way, but I really want to just get it started because it's took me so long to it's not the best, but better than nothing. Let me have a listen so that I can check it out. Yeah, I just want to get started because it took me so long. Because I don't stream very often, so every time I stream, it's like everything is new again. But speaking of new, this stream we're gonna do the Daban 1/60th scale metal structure new. Actually, just let me listen to that. Yeah, it's kind of like the sound is quite laggy, isn't it? Setting audio. Yeah, I don't know why it sounds so horrible. I think it's just coming from the OBS. OBS is a bit weird. Filters, there's no filters. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. Are you guys okay with that sound quality? Yeah, because well, I just want to get started really. I think maybe it's to do with like my uploading speed as well, but I don't know how to fix that. But yeah, either way, so I just wanted to start building this. What I've done, like my previous streams, basically I've cut everything off so that I can assemble a little bit faster. So you won't see me like snapping things out, because that took me like 2 days just to get everything out. So it also includes quite a lot of like stuff. So you get some batteries, um, these like clear parts that go on a stand, and then a lot of springs and wires. And you also get a lot of like little people for the action base, wires, electronics, screws, that sort of thing. So it's quite unusual for Daban, I would say. And that's also, I guess, one of the reasons why it's so expensive. So let's talk about the price actually. So I got this for about £370, I think. So that's about, I guess, $450 US dollars. It's very expensive because it's what, almost double the price of the Unicorn Perfectibility, but actually you just get the same amount of runners really. So you get two big boxes like the PG Unicorn Perfectibility, but like one of the boxes basically just for the base and the 12 funnels that you have. So yeah, you get two sets of funnels, two sets of 6, so it's quite a lot of parts. So this is all the stuff that it comes with. How many runners? Apparently 120. I haven't really counted. But yeah, there's like 20-30 runners just for the funnels. Hi Jason. Is my audio still really bad, Jason? Apparently it sounds horrible. I don't know how to fix it. But hopefully the snapping bit is the main event. It's not my talking, is it? So let's get started then. Yeah, so I've built the one set of the funnels already, and what I'm getting from it is just, it's a lot of parts, maybe slightly unnecessarily. So yeah, I don't know. They could have made it a little bit simpler, I think. Yeah, I haven't figured out the wires yet, so that might take a while. But yeah, I do want to ask like what project you guys are working on. Interesting to know. So type it in the comments. Any big projects? What the heck am I looking at? That's a switch. Kenny says MG Virtue in a moment. Nice. Quite like to build that kit someday, but we'll see. What the hell is this LED for the head? I actually might not bother with the head actually, so because there's so many, you know, you have to like fit your own like electronics in the body, like what you do with the kind of old PG kits. If you have built the older RX-78 and the Sacco, you know how annoying it is because you have to like put, so it doesn't come like in just one bit, so you have to like slot everything in, and just like, yeah, it's just not the most fun bit, so I might skip it for now and deal with that later. Oh, now it's working again. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with my sounds. Hopefully it's sounding better. Yeah, do let me know if it's sounding okay. But yeah, I was saying one of the reasons why it's so expensive is because one, that every runner basically is painted, and a lot of like extra materials in here, so soft plastic and screws and springs and whatnot. So it adds to the price quite a bit. The main reason is, and I'm sure you know already, is because they know that people will buy it. So they can just jack up the price however much, and people will still buy it. You can see though, like, it's hard to get this kit because even though it's expensive, like, people are just buying it. So they have no incentive to make it cheaper, I guess. Is the audio okay? Miles says hi, hello. Yeah, so basically, if you've never seen my stream before, I basically cut everything out. As in cut the parts out beforehand, so that I don't spend most of my time just... There's a lot of static. Great. Testing, testing, testing. How's it now? Yeah, sorry, I keep just having so many troubles. Okay, it should be back. Just let me check. Yeah, something is wrong with the audio today. It's being a bit sensitive. So yeah, like I said again many times now, basically I've snapped everything out so that I don't have to cut everything on screen, because that took me 2 days to do basically. Um, Testing. Hello. Yeah, that is working. That's good. Yeah, but the trouble is, the difficult thing doing that way is basically you have to like do where's Wally on every part. So you have to find them in a bag. So the moment I'm missing this part, it's good now. Nice. Audio is fixed for now. Right. But yeah, what I found from like building the funnels is there's a lot of like unnecessary parts. So I think like some of them can be simplified a little bit. Nice. Looking pretty cool. So yeah, I'm planning to do the upper body and the arms today, maybe, and do the second part of stream tomorrow. Hopefully finish the whole thing. Shouldn't be too difficult, I think. But the challenge is because this is a new kit, isn't it? So it's harder to know what part goes to where. Whereas for the unicorn that I did, I had built one before already, so it wasn't too difficult. I already knew where everything went. Yeah, it would be nice like if for this price point that I came with like metal frame at least. But I guess that's not something that Daban does, so because they've never actually done anything with metal parts. So it makes sense that nothing is metal in here. So, has anyone got this kit yet? I guess if you're in like Asia, then most likely you can get it now. Yeah, Daban does a lot of unnecessary tiny parts that get lost easily, IMO. Yes. I mean, I haven't built that many original Daban kits, really. You know, the ones that are that don't exist in Bandai form, like their metal builds, for example. Jason says, for the first time, I'm proud of Daban. They really came through for us. Well, same can be said about the XCA Avalanche, though, I think. That's also another thing that Daban is like doing their own thing. But yeah, things like that from Daban I really like. I didn't really care much for the straight copies. Unless it's for like a conversion kit, you know. Like, you know, the Yakushiki? You're paying like a lot of money for the plating, but if you're doing it with the Ujalan conversion kit, you literally use like 2 pieces of the armor. So if you get the if you get the Bandai one, you're wasting your money on stuff that you won't get to use anyway. So in that scenario, I like using Daban instead of Bandai. And you have the extra benefits of parts being really sturdy, i.e. very stiff. That is a good thing for a resin kit, actually. You just don't want things to move around. Oh yeah, one thing I really don't like about this kit, or the metal structure, I guess, there's a lot of gold parts and a lot of like metallics, which I don't really prefer. For example, the fins, so in the body, the little fins, they're all like gold, and I just think like it's a little bit over the top. So if I do paint it, I will just make it, you know, yellow, less flashy, which I like. But yeah, I feel like a lot of these like tiny parts that will go in and never come out again. So painting wise, I think it'll be quite tricky to assemble and then take apart again. Yeah, another example here, like that, this thing that goes in the front of the face is also metallic, which I don't like. P Bandai fuming in the background. I mean, Bandai has been quite boring lately, isn't it? If you've seen Zack's video, like he put out like a video like analyzing the releases recently. Bandai's only got like 2 kits out last year, and they're both DOMs. Like, how lazy can you be? And it would be fine, like, if they are like, say, struggling to produce kits, but like they literally just move everything to P Bandai, and that's the annoying part. Usually P Bandai is just like, you know, recolors of kits, but like they put out a lot of like original kits on P Bandai, and it's not very nice for the general fan. Because like, it's fine if you live in Japan or you live in the US or somewhere in Asia where you get distribution. For the poor people like me in the UK, no P Bandai for you unless you pay double the price. Missing some part. Jason says, I'm definitely planning to paint mine. Gonna rescribe all the armor parts for clear panel lines. Yeah, you do need some panel rescribing as well, especially like because, like I said, it's all painted, so a lot of the lines are quite shallow because it's coated. Chromie So says, Bandai is boring. As someone who's a sucker for detailed MGs, PGs, I'm moving to resin entirely. Yeah, exactly. If you have watched my videos, I like big and thick kits, and you only have like PG to go really for big stuff. So the options are very limited. Whereas resin kits usually will add bulk to kits, so I get that satisfaction from doing resin kits. Kenny says Full Mechanics Aerial and MGX Strike Freedom looks good. Yeah, Full Mechanics is not an MG though, is it? And how many kits have they released this year? The Zeta and the MGX, that's all. One of the annoying thing of snapping everything out in advance is sometimes you miss parts, and I'm missing a couple of parts from the runners that I have to dig up again. Annoying. So I need F. Chromie says, I'm French and we're P Bandai now. Yeah, that's good, but only one wave in 2 months, so it's as if it's death. Yeah, like, I didn't know Gundam was such a big thing in like France and Italy, which is crazy. Because you assume like, obviously because there's no dub in French and Italian, I'm guessing, so it's harder for those people to sort of get into the Gundam. Whereas, in theory, in the UK, where English originated, and there's official like English dubs in most series, like the UK, Gundam would be quite popular in the UK, but it's not the case. I would say like probably maybe 10,000 people know about Gundam in the UK. Maybe an understatement, but maybe yeah, I don't know. There's about like 66 million people in the UK, and maybe like I think 1% of the population know about Gundam. So that would be what? I guess 60,000 people. Yeah, I wish like we have more recognition from Bandai. Though it's funny because until recently we couldn't enter GBWC because I guess they didn't view us as being in the Europe, so we can't enter the Europe division until recently. Kenny said, I think they said one of the Bandai's main factories burned down, hence the shortages. What? I don't think anything burned down. But I think it's just the demand it just went up so much. And it's not like they are getting dragged behind by the production. I think it's just not having enough resources to design kits. Yeah, if you've seen Zack's video, like back in the glory days of the early 2010s and I guess 2010s in general, there's so many kits coming out every year. That was a good time to live, you know. Got like the new Gundam for car and a lot of like obscure kits as well, like the Legend Gundam, Infinite Justice. Yeah, and those are nice. And like they're all different as well. It's not like, you know, same frame but different kits like IBO. Like they won't even do that like today with the Barbatos. Like, it's just easy money, but they won't do it. Yeah, COVID has done Bandai really well because it's shot up the demand by so much. Everyone like wanted to build Gundam during the lockdown, and they couldn't keep up. Kenny says the mecha anime is dead compared to the 90s. Yeah, it's true. Even Gundam, like no one watches Gundam these days. It's just, yeah, the generation changed. Like they're not into like robots fighting anymore. The heck? And like I guess like industrial, like sort of feel to like those shows are gone as well, and the military, that sort of things. It's all about, I don't know what anime um focus on these days, like fantasy stuff, I guess. What is going on? Alright. Speaking of other mecha anime, is there anyone who's a fan of 5-star stories? I'll be interested. I'll be interested to know. Chromie says I'm drooling for half the way too. Yeah, like that movie was very well received, but like nothing came out of it after that, and I really want to see the sequel as well. It's really well done, that film. Like that kind of thing, like sort of like espionage, I guess, like operations, that kind of thing. Like I'm really into. So I can't really get into the recent series, like Witch from Mercury. Like I watch it, but like at the end of the day, it's like just children like fighting, and it's like, what the hell's going on? And then most of the series is about like personal drama, really, and it's not like war or anything. Maybe I pissed off a lot of Witch from Mercury fans. Chromie says, always wanted to start on 5-star stories, but I'm scared it's gonna ruin me further because of how expensive the resin kits are. Speaking of, well, I'll speak about that later, but the thing is, like, you can't really watch 5-star stories. It's like you just can't find it anywhere. I don't know where you will watch the I think there's one show, but mostly it's like comics, isn't it? Comic books. So I do want to watch it, but I just can't. Like I can't find anything to watch. I really like the design though. And yes, the resin kits are ridiculously expensive. So I recently got right, got it back again. Yeah, I know how to fix the audio now. So I got this one. So Folks, the company that does the model kits for 5-star stories, they made two versions of kits. So one is the injection model, the plastic one, and that's fairly okay priced. So you can get it for like sort of MG or PG sort of cost. But the resin kits like this one, they are ridiculous. Like this one retails for about, I think, £1,000 or $1,000. So imagine a resin kit that you pay $1,000 for, and it's not even that big. I I have an unboxing video coming out, so you can watch that. But retails for $1,000, and then by the time you get to your place, it'll be like what, 1,500, I guess. So like, I've never paid that much for a resin kit, so, and I won't. So that's why I went for a recast. Yeah, like they retails for $1,000, and the weird thing is, because they're so popular, you have to put in like a ballot, so you have to put your deposit down, and then they will like pick random people and be like, oh, you can buy it. So it's not even like if you have money you can buy it. So you still have to wait and see if you have a chance to get it. So it's a little bit stupid. But yes, I've heard the quality is like amazing. But you still have to, it's resin, so you still have to deal with like flashes and things like that. Yeah, so like, yeah, even like at that price, like you can get like really fancy resin kits. They're just so expensively priced, so I wouldn't recommend getting the actual like legit one. Yeah, like at that price you can get this new Gundam, I guess. Chromie says the biggest I've spent on a resin kit is the SH Studio PG Heavy Arm. Yeah, that kit is nice. I'm just not a fan of the wing Gundams. That's why I don't have one. Jason says that I'll order the Londo Bell Engineers expansion for this new Gundam. Got one for 200. Wait, is that the fin funnel expansion part, or just the the engineers? Because it would be expensive if it's just the engineers. But yeah, you do get 2 funnel sets for the Daban kit. So you can either display it in the double fin funnel configuration, or you can have one set on and one set at the action base. I think that would look pretty cool actually. That stand with like 6 of them just like stacking side by side. And then that would be like behind New Gundam, and then you can have another 6 on the back. That would be pretty cool. It has a lot of new parts, but no new funnels. So what does it have then? Is it just the workers? And like, it's more to do with like the action base things. Missing one part here. Do a quick Google search. Don't think I have the time. If you're wondering if it's worth the money to buy this, I would say no. I wasn't even gonna get it because yeah, I guess I didn't really need one because I have the 148 scale already. But I was ordering this kit for people and someone wanted to buy it and then dropped out at the last minute. So I had one like sort of waiting to be shipped, and I was like, yeah, why not? I'll just ship one to myself. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten this. Again, like one of the reasons is I don't know if I'm gonna paint this because it's already painted, and yeah, it just feels like a lot of the parts won't come back out once I've assembled them. Oh, that's very tight. I should have put that part in early on. Oh, there we go. Nice. Got the head done. It's pretty good looking, I would say. There's a lot of design choices that I don't like about the rest of the body, but I think the head looks really good. Yeah, just standard new, you know. I don't like when things are like too crazy. I like the mechanical, which I built, but I don't really like it. Right. Just take a break of 1 or 2 minutes and I'll be back because I need to get some food ready. Right, we're back. Yeah, so look forward to the review of this. It's very enjoyable to build this kit, and it just looks amazing. And yeah, I just really like doing something different. And I've always liked the designs of the 5-star story suits. Yeah, I know nothing about 5-star story, so but I just love the design. Right, let's move on to the chest then. Which I think is this bag. Let's put this here. So again, the thing is, in order to save time, cut everything out. But the annoying thing is, I have to find the parts within the pile. Nice head. Yeah, so in about like 40 minutes or so, I'll go for a dinner break for about half an hour, and then we'll return. Just a warning. Yeah, so you can see like in here as well. So the red part, this has got like a coating on it, and on the inside it's been sprayed. So I guess quite a bit of like extra work in order to produce this kit. That's why it's quite a bit more expensive. Kenny says I tried to do everything one tool at a time. Minimize swapping tools. What do you mean tools? Yeah, I like this red ball sort of cockpit. Quite nice. Yeah, I'm not building the insides. It can't be asked for now. Oh, what the heck. Oh, look at that. So I'm guessing it doesn't fully close. Maybe I'm just building it wrong, but there's a little gap in here. You can open it up. And it's got silver inside because you can put an LED through, and it'll just allow the light to bounce around. That's why it's got silver in it. And the electronics. It's got a weird looking PCB that goes in here. Oh yeah, so it's got two lights pointing into the cockpit. And this one, I guess, is going to the side of the chest. There's a little lens on the side of the chest. It's pretty cool. Jason says, have the parts also been clear coated? Yes, so been clear coated. No, it's actually been painted. So almost every runner has color paint on it. So one of the reasons why it's so expensive is they paint it for you, which I don't like. Also because, like, you know, similar to plated runners, like when you cut it out, you just show like the bare plastic. So if you really want it to look good, then you have to paint it anyway. So kind of defeats the purpose. Kenny says under gates. Yeah, a little bit, yes, but also maybe also quite a lot that is not. But like if you're painting it, I don't really care. So it's been painted but not top coat, yes. Because some of them is matte paint. Some of them is glossy. What is going on here? Like, it doesn't fit. It's too long. What? Oh, am I supposed to snap this out? Right. So yeah, it doesn't tell you. So, good tip now in doing this stream. So when you get this PCB, you actually need to snap this out. That goes to the head. That's why I couldn't find this part. That's why I couldn't find this part. Because there's no such thing, because it's connected to the PCB. So I actually have to cut this out. And that goes to, that is this. They should tell you, like, but they didn't do anything to like tell you. That's strange. Kenny says true, they should do unpainted version at discount. I agree. Yeah, they should be a little bit clearer with the instructions. So now that I've cut part of it out, it will fit nicely, I'm guessing. Yeah, look, straight away. So Daban should have improved their instruction a little bit. Cool. Yeah, similar with the Unicorn as well, like the Final Battle version and the Perfectibility, they're both painted as well, the whites. Similar to this kind of white, I don't think you can see it. It just got some like matte white on it. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to paint the kits, like, who asked for this? I don't know if it's actually this complicated in the metal structure, but it seems like there's a lot of like parts in here. So like in terms of part counts, like I think it'll just be on par with like an actual PG New Gundam, if there was one. And there's so many parts. But probably not on the level like mechanical, of course. Yeah, I think you see like later on, like when I get into the legs and like hands, there are like so many like tiny circles and like whatever. That's add to the parts count a lot. Kenny says Meng sells a painted and painted version of the giant Eva units. Yeah, they should do that. What the hell is going on here? So, right. That goes. Yeah, they need to be a little bit clearer with where the electronics go. It is something that mechanical does quite well, actually. These, I don't know where they're going. Here? And then... Actually, I'm just gonna forget about the electronics for now. Because it adds a lot of faff. And all you get is just like, you know, it lights up, that's all. Forget about it. I think it's actually easier just to do your own lighting. You can just put like a couple of, you know, Bandai LEDs or whatever. Or like magnetic ones in there. Because later on, I don't know if I mentioned this or if you could hear it, you have these like thin ones that similar to the ones for the PG RX-78 in Saku, that you have to like build your own like electronics like circuit basically. It's very annoying and it's not fun. Yeah, Bandai is really good with like their electronics lately, since PGX, yeah, I think, and ever since the, actually no, the Unicorn is also very nice. So everything that comes, you know, all in one, you don't have to deal with like electronics and things. You just slot those blocks into places and that's the job for you. So those kind of electronics should be standard. Kenny says Daban should send you kits for feedback. That's the thing, I don't think they give a shit, to be honest. Missing some parts again. Please see. But yeah, I literally spent like 2 days snapping all those parts out. That was not fun. Now you have a lot of runners here, about like 120, and there's a lot of pages and things. I wonder if there's anyone here watching us in the UK. Guessing probably no. But at the moment there's something called Anime Con. It's happening in Birmingham. And I have some of my kits displayed there. So if you go in, you can check them out. But I couldn't go because I work on Saturdays, unfortunately. Fango98 says I'm from the UK, but I guess you're not going to the Anime Con. Yeah, I would have loved to go, but got work on a Saturday morning. So yes, I'm doing this after work and I'm quite tired. Kenny says, which kits do I have on display? I have the Zeta bus and the PGU, and Andrew, who bought the kit from me, he's got the PG ground Gundam as well. Just basically like all the kits that won't fall apart easily, because the main concern is just transporting them. So the bus and the PGU, they're all quite sturdy. And I've got the artifacts as well, because artifacts, they don't fall apart. It's just one small, one small kit. Yeah, can you imagine like transporting like a G system kit? It wouldn't survive like 2 miles. I do want to ask though, like, but I guess it's not many people in here, but later on, I guess, which project you guys would want me to work on next? Because I'm quite keen on doing the 5-star stories kit. I currently have the artifacts lined up, but as you know, like, I don't really have the I'm just not feeling it, because I know I'm gonna suffer through it, because so much masking. So I'd rather just do something I enjoy, which is like a large kit, you know. Yeah, that 5-star stories kit is just, it's been amazing to build it. The interesting thing is like it's got like, yeah, it's designed really well, like in terms of like stability, because if you look at that crazy thing, and it's like so thin and tall, it's got like anchor points and things so that you can stand up, and it's balanced as well, so really nice things. Yeah, I wanted to finish the artifact kits, the Ujalan Hainu and the Kshatriya, but I can tell I'm gonna be like pissed off most of the time. It's gonna be frustrating. Cool. So things like, these really tiny circle parts, once they slot in, they're quite unlikely to get out again. So these, look at how small they are, they go into here. So you can't really dig that back out, can you? Right. So far so good, I think. Do you guys have any questions? Anything at all that you want me to answer? Again, tiny parts. I say tiny because like I'm just used to building big kits. I guess if you mainly build RGs, these will be like pretty standard, I'm guessing. But yeah, I tried like building an RG like R78 about a decade ago, and I was just like, whoa, can't see anything at all, so gave up. Fangirl says, which airbrush do I use? I use the Mr. Hobby PS289, I think. I think it's the most mainstream one that they have, or the most popular one. Kenny says, favorite looking suits. I don't know, I like a lot of suits. But I guess mono eyes mostly. I think they have like the most unique looking stuff. Yeah, unicorn, like suits and unicorn, they're all very nice. Mostly UC, anything UC I like. Some of the seed kits I like as well. But yeah, anything UC, like, hands down, very good. I just like things to be a little bit like, I guess, militaristic or like utilitarian. So things that are like, functional, that kind of thing. What the heck? These two parts go together, but there's like no connection points. They just go in by friction. Nice. So it looks pretty plain, like the inner frame. Guess it makes sense because there is no inner frame in the metal structure. So you aren't supposed to get the armor off. Chromie says my favorite is the One Watch. I have the Stickler Studio 10100 in my backlog. Yeah, I do like The thing is, like, I need to kind of have seen the suits in action to get into it, and I have not seen anything like Advanced Obseta. I guess my style is like, oh, I see something really cool like from an anime or something, and I really want to get the kid to like recreate the look or like improve the look, that sort of thing. I guess that doesn't explain like why some people like Hainu, because no one has seen anything from Hainu. But yeah, I don't really. I'm not a big fan of Hainu, really. But it's UC, so I love it by default. Yeah, Kenny says AOZ kids look sick. Yeah, they do look really, really nice. And they have got like really crazy designs, you know, that I dig. You know, anything that's big, I like. Yeah, and I remember when Double O came out around like 2008. There were like, you know, HG kits like being put out, and I was like, what the hell? They're so weird looking. Because I hadn't seen the anime before then. But like after watching it, I was like, I'm so into the designs. They're quite cool. Like GN drives are like one of the coolest things ever. So yeah, I do kind of have to like watch or see it in action to get into the designs, I guess. Do you guys like Double O? Like how high do you rank it? Oof. Yeah, this chest part is a little bit tight, so. But yeah, if you were to ask me like if you could only get this new or the PG Unicorn Perfectibility, I would definitely recommend the Unicorn. You just get a lot more out of it, I guess. Because that kit you can build any version of the Unicorn, but it's just obviously every version is just Unicorn. So there's no Banshee or Phoenix fins or the collars. But like basically there's like all the weapons that you can have for any version. And that's cool. And it's not that expensive, I would say. Kenny says good, but season 2 was meh. Had the best OST ammo though. Yeah, I agree. Like season 1 was so amazing. Like the story of like it was basically just them like finding the purpose of the organization and like themselves as well. But like season 2 went just like pure Star Wars, really, just like Jedi versus the Sith, and they even have like a Death Star laser beam, 2 of them. So it's definitely like copying from Star Wars. So yeah, the season 2 was a little bit too like too actiony. Do you agree though? Like season 2, they basically like Star Wars, really. Yeah, season 1 was amazing. But I really like the designs of the suits in well, season 1 of course, but most of them I like. I just don't like the flag. Like really thin, really skinny. What the? This is supposed to slot into here, but I don't see how. Like this. Yeah, Kenny says the spinning effects in the GN drive for PGXT are awesome. Yeah, also the in Double O as well. And that kit is a little bit weird. But the GN drive is also quite awesome in that one. Fango asks, which city do you live in the UK? It's in Manchester. There's quite a lot of people enjoy Gundam. It's also in Manchester. I know that because if you didn't know, I have a shop. I sell like decals and like metal parts, that sort of thing. It's quite interesting to see like where people live based on that. Where do you live? If you don't mind saying. Oh, Fango says I'm going to the Manchester, mainly to the Comic Con. Nice. I know a friend who's also going, but I don't go to cons usually. St. Anne's next to Blackpool. Nice. Kenny says he's from California, US. That's nice. I'm from the US. Fangirl is originally from Preston. Yeah, so I wanted to start slightly earlier because I wanted some, like, you know, people from the East, or like the Asia and the East, if they wanted to watch, they could watch a little bit. But I guess they're all asleep now. Hello. I guess you've just joined. You've joined in quite a bad time because I'm about to go to have my dinner break. This is 7:30 here, and I'm getting pretty hungry. Calvin says, I briefly saw this kit. Seems like it's not 100%. Looks like the Bandai I knew. Yeah, in terms of the parts, they're all identical because, you know, Bandai doesn't. They just copied it the parts, but some of the colors are changed, and the decals, some of the logos are missing. So that's interesting. But yeah, as you can expect, some companies have already made the proper water slides, so including the proper logos. YW, how long do you guys usually wait for Alclad Black Gloss to cure? I gave up on Alclad quite a while ago. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, mine didn't really like dry really glossy. It just dried semi-gloss. So I just gave up. Kenny says, I hate Alclad Black. Never spray smooth for me. Yeah, for me, like, spray's very, very smooth, but it's not glossy enough. I don't know what these two go, like, how are they going together? Calvin says, you think Bandai will make one? Definitely not. Just because, like, they have the metal structure, so they don't want to shoot themselves in the foot by making another product that's basically the same thing. Yeah, I have no idea like how this part goes in. For now, I'll just jam it in. What the? That's the thing, like Outlast, you need a lot of time for it to dry, which is not very efficient. Whereas for like Mr. Color, the amazing thing with Mr. Color is if I spray a color, I just need to wait like an hour or 2 hours. Depends on how wet I do. And then I can like mask it away already. If I'm spraying something really light, like usually minutes, and then I can just go mask again. Everything is very fast. Kenny says thoughts on Katoki. Yeah, good stuff. He puts out a lot of good designs. I'll leave that for now. On the fence. So this is the part that I was talking about. Like, it's got a lot of like metallics. So the fence for the chest, gold, which I'm not a fan of. Yeah, so if I was painting this one, I would do it just yellow, you know, orange yellow. Yeah, it's like quite a strange gold. And to me, I don't really like a lot of metallics, only in like accented, like really small areas. Greenish yellow. Yes, it is kind of green. It's very weird. And it's like it's strange when you pair it with the outer casing, which is orange yellow. So it's like, you see like a bit of orange yellow and then the insides are gold. I just like everything to be the same color. Jeez. Calvin asks, are you planning to paint it? Maybe, maybe not. If I run out of projects one day and I'm like, oh, what should I do next? Maybe I'll do this. But yeah, it's not high up on my to-do list. Just, you know, I always want to like do something different, and I've already done the 148 scale new already, so what's going on here? Yeah, so little tip would be assemble this like holder for the fins first before putting it in the casing. It's quite hard to go on. So clip all of them together first. And then you can put it into the brackets. What? Doesn't fit? How does that work? And there we go. Yeah, Kenny says yes, it's pre-painted already, which I don't like. I don't remember which kit, but one of the Bandai kits, like you have those like fins like this, but then they all move together. I don't know if you guys know it. Oh, that was really cool. I don't remember which kit. See if any of you know. Right. Goes on pretty nicely. But yeah, these ones, they move individually, so quite weird. Oh, like, and there's some metal parts at the back of it, which will just get covered by the fin, so I don't know why they're there. So these ones, there's metal parts. They get blocked by the chest fin, so this is what I mean by like, there seems to be a little bit of like unnecessary parts going on. So why do you need this? And they're very tight. Any plans on getting the Transformer kits? No, not really. They look really cool, but I just don't have time for it, really. Calvin says, how's the Segok? That's the thing, like I keep getting like really cool projects that I really want to do. So the Segok is still gathering dust unpainted, unfortunately. I was gonna do it like next, but then the 5-star stories came, and I was just like, this is way too cool. This is why I tend to avoid buying a lot of kits at once, because you definitely like the novelty will run out. So I only usually just get one kit at a time and then do it, and then move on to the next one. But at the moment, I've had a lot of like, you know, I have the Kshatriya, I have the Segok, and the 5-star stories I want to do. But I will build them also, I promise. I don't usually leave resin kits undone. Yeah, you definitely get burnt out. And usually you get like spoiled by choice as well. And just the idea that like you have you just have so many choices and you can't pick one, you know, like, you know, people who like, you know, watch films and they're like, oh, there's so many choices I can't pick. They usually just end up with like one of those they have seen before. It's kind of the same idea. So I tend to not give myself too many options. Ooh, maybe this is a good time to get a poll up. There's quite a few people watching. Just to ask what you want me to work on next. Oh, yeah. New Gundam head, pretty cool. Right, I'll get a poll up. This is by no means what was I gonna say? This is by no means democratic because I'll probably just end up doing what I want. But it'll be good to hear what you guys think. So options is artifact high new Kshatriya or 1/60th Sekok, or my personal favorites, 5-star stories, Zarathustra. Right, if you don't mind having a vote, thank you. Ooh, that's cool. A lot of people voting for 5-star stories. That's what I want to hear. Good. It's just nice to have, like, you know, something different for a change. I Robot the Megalopolis is the Sab the original kit or the recast. Yes, I will do an unboxing kit soon. But I was gonna say, I'm sure you know already if you know there's like original and recast. Original costs like $1,000. I think it's £1,000, so $1,200. Ain't no way I'm spending that much for such a small kit. I mean, it's big, but not $1,000 big, you know. If you think about it, if you double the price, you can get the that G System EXS as like the size of a person, you know. So I'd much rather get that one if I had that much money. Yeah, cool. 67% voting for the FSS, so that's what I want to do as well. That's good. Kenny says recording, editing, and building seems time consuming as heck. Yeah, that's the thing, like, building is fun, like painting is also fun. Editing is not fun, I can tell you that. It's just like, I guess I'm not a creative person in terms of editing. You can be like Studio G, that kind of like, you know, fancy editing work, that kind of stuff. But I just like, I don't have the time and patience to do all that. Most of my time is spent doing the model itself, and the editing is just like as basic as it gets, just like just getting things across. So yeah, usually editing is, I don't enjoy it at all. If I could like get someone to edit it, I would, but that would cost money, and as you know, YouTube doesn't pay you anything. Interesting, that's equal amount of vote for Artifact and the Segok. I guess that's only one vote, so. What the? One of you says, I don't like COG style. It's more eye candy. I don't learn as much as when I watch your videos. Oh, that's nice, thank you. Yeah, it's more appealing to the general audience though, like COG for sure. Which, if you want that, is good. I don't really care, to be honest. And it's like, it becomes quite sickening though, because like, basically that's all he does in his videos. Like, every time he unbox, there will be like an ASMR kind of assemble montage. It gets quite repetitive if you do that a lot. I guess it's the same for me as well, like, because I'm so boring with like my shooting. So all my videos just like sanding, scribing, painting, and then water slides, and then review. It's nothing really creative. I like to be, but like, don't know what I can do. Kenny says a lot of glamour shots doesn't really give you any tips. Yeah, I guess. I don't know if you guys have been keeping track of the his shipment fiasco. But if you go to his like Instagrams and the most recent 3 posts, you see like comments saying like, "Oh, I'm still waiting for my refund," and like, "I haven't gotten any updates from you," that kind of thing. So quite, I don't want to say funny, but like interesting. Yeah, I don't agree with his like, you can say work ethics, or yeah, I guess work ethics. Because what's happened, like, I don't know if you guys have been in touch with his situation. basically he spends all of his money buying kits and shipping them in the US, and they got seized and he got fined and he has no more money left, so he couldn't refund people because he doesn't have the money. Paul says, I'll be interested to see the SAP build. I have the S6 Studio version of it on order, and I'll be interested to see how it's done beforehand. Yeah, I have the S6 Studio version as well, so you can have the unboxing video coming soon, so you can wait for that. YD says, would love to see you build an FSS kit next. Would you consider a Volks IMS kit? They are better to build compare with Bandai kits. Yeah, do you know, you mean the plastic ones, right? Yeah. I don't know, like, they are also quite hard to get, right? But yeah, I've always liked the designs of the 5-star stories, but until the SAP, once I saw that I was like, oh no, I'm in trouble, I have to get that. It's just so amazing, and it's big as well, so that's, you know me, I buy big kits. Kenny says, I ordered some kits when he did the 50% off site-wide. Took like 3.5 months to arrive. Yeah. So the thing is, like, he basically spent all his money, and he couldn't get it back because they got seized, the kids. So this is what you call like over leverage in terms of investment, because it is an investment, isn't it? You spend money and you expect it to come back with profit. So that's basically what happened with the Lehman Brothers in 2008. Basically, they loaned out all the money, expecting it would come back without risk, but then people started to like default, couldn't pay it back, so they went bankrupt. So that's basically the same thing with Studio G, which is quite interesting to see. Like, I don't know much about business, but like, if you are a business, you definitely not spend all the money. You always have like reserves, so like maybe like 50%. You spend 50% at max. But yeah, so I don't know, like maybe it's greed. Because why else would you spend all your money in one go if it's not greed? So I can't exactly say I pity him, so because it's definitely a conscious decision to do that, to spend all the money in one go. It's coming together. I don't know why this one is this chest vent is popping out a little bit. But I don't know. This chest is quite boxy for some reason. I don't know why. And again, something that I don't really like is it's like a huge piece of like silver part, and I don't like really big metallic parts. And this thing I have no idea how to install. It's a little bit weird. Just leave it for now. Neutral says, does this have all the same hatch opening gimmicks as the original. Yeah, because this is literally like a one-to-one copy, so they are like basically disassemble it. So I would expect everything to work exactly the same, because they they haven't changed anything from the original. It's quite impressive though, because they're not just cloning a plastic kit, it's a metal build, so they have to like design the runners themselves, which they do already with like the MG metal build kits that they make, but this is on like a PG level, so it's quite impressive. Kenny says in his Discord he wasn't responding and let his mods handle the backlash pretty much. Yeah, that's the if you go on his Instagram, that's the general like comments that he gets as well, like people saying like he's not responding, and the website is down, so like there's no updates about the refunds and whatnot. It's kind of shitty if you ask me. And apparently he's got like a new job just to earn the money to pay back. News says if I wasn't sure they would give. Okay, I wasn't sure if they would give if they have to change it for construction. I don't think they change actually that much. I think everything would come apart, and the metal build. So can the customers just ask the credit card company to refund? Yeah, I guess they could, but I think that only lasts for 3 months, I think. Like credit card companies, they can only do it if it's like within 3, I think actually 120 days, so 4 months. But some people have waited that long already just to get their refund. So like it's more to do with like his personalities or like just him as a person. But it's good that like third-party companies have been getting mainstream attention lately, or the past 2 years, I should say. There's been a lot of good kits, original kits coming out, making people think about third-party kits more seriously and not just Bandai. Kenny says kit's looking good so far. Body kind of boxy. Yeah, exactly. Quite square. I guess I should have looked at the actual metal build first. This is the same thing. But yeah, so I guess even though it's painted, like this is all in one color, so you definitely need like color separation in painting to bring it out. So that would make me want to paint it a little bit more, I guess. I don't know if Well, they must be the same thing, right, in the metal build. Like, this is all just one color. Kind of boring. Jason said it looks like it's going to be fun to paint. Yeah, I think so too. Whoa. This part doesn't stay on. Nice. Time to whack out a little bit of a blue tack. Which I don't have. Nice. Kenny says, I don't know, all those tiny parts seems like a nightmare. Yeah, that's the thing. It's good that it's separated, so it's... you don't have to mask it, but... you're gonna need a lot of alligator clips. What? What the heck? Yep, needs to widen a little bit. There we go. Upper body done. Yeah, this bit I forgot to clip out, so the part is still on the runner. I will try to find that during the break, but yeah. Something like that. Great. Upper body done. I guess on your screen it looks kind of plain, but you can, there's a little bit like details that you can see. That's pretty cool. Right, so I shall take a little break for now. Come back in half an hour. So hang on a minute. Let me do some fancy fancy background. But yeah, if you've got any questions that you want to ask, leave it now. Not that one. Right, see you at 8:30. Hello and welcome back. I hope you guys can hear me. Let me know if there's no sound or anything. So let's get the arms done next. Again, if you've just joined me, I basically cut out everything in the front. So everything in this bag will make an arm out, basically. Nice. It's not that many parts for the arms, which is quite interesting. What are you guys doing right now? I'd love to know. I know some people would be like building and then just listening to me on the side. Some Chinese dude said, wait, is this thing's on the market now? Pretty sure pre-order was 2 months ago. Yeah. It was released quite a while ago. Not quite a while ago, maybe like a month ago, I would say. Yeah, I was gonna sea ship it, but sea shipping would take like 3 months. So I just paid a little extra and had it like airship to me. I'm guessing most people in the West order through Gundam Central. And Gundam Central would do like sea shipping to the US, so that would take a while. How's the audio though? Like, is there any problem? Is that like very noisy? If you can like just let me know, that'll be great. Very tight parts. So yeah, expect to do what I'm doing, basically just enlarging the hole a little bit. Or you can do the opposite, which is shave some of the male part out. Also, yes, I'm planning to just finish the arms and maybe the crotch as well for today. And the rest, so the legs and the backpacks and the weapons and the funnels would be for tomorrow. But I've finished a set of funnels already. So they look like this. Quite nice, quite thick actually. For some reason, like the insides are quite plain. So the black one, this is all one part. So no color separation as well. Which is quite weird. Yeah, because you expect to display it open like this at the backpack, so like it's weird that this doesn't have more parts in the back. Anyway, If you remember the G system that I did, that one had like crazy amounts of part separation. Well, actually, no, not part separation. That was all in one part. I did all the color separation myself. Yeah, pretty proud of that kit that I did. If you haven't seen that one, I would recommend checking that out. The color separation I am quite proud of. It's a bit quiet in the chat. Can someone type a hello? Maybe something interesting to talk about. Or are you guys all away as well? Oh, I also have to deal with the fingers. I'll get on that in a bit, but from clipping those parts out, I can already tell that's going to be a nightmare. Richie 15 says that's huge. What is huge? The funnel or the bus so far? Yeah, it's a PG, so understandably. And New Gundam is actually bigger than Unicorn. What, taller than Unicorn? So if you think about it, Unicorn is, I think at the moment, the biggest PG or the tallest PG available. So this one will be even taller than that. Yeah, so this part needed to go in before I put the sights on, but I forgot about that. So I need to take these the parts on the sides out again. It's a bit annoying. This is a time where a part separator would be handy, which I don't have one. Right. Yeah, so this part, it's got a glossy coat on it, and other parts it's got a matte, so get a little bit of like contrast, I guess. So matte metallic and then gloss, quite interesting. So if you weren't here before, so basically I cut out everything before stream to save time on snipping things off the runners, because that took me already 2 days. The difficult thing is you need to find out where all the parts are in the pile. It becomes easier the further you get, obviously, but at the beginning is quite tough. Kenny asks, any tools you're really fond of? The Space Up seems really popular right now. Nothing too like, like stands out really. I don't use a lot of tools. I don't know. I guess there are like a lot of tools that like can help you. That's like paint shakers and the that void that sucks out like dust. Those kind of things like I don't really feel like you need. So just the basic stuff like clippers. Not really. Circle cutter, I would say like a must-have for masking. Super helpful in cutting circles, obviously. Richie says it's like a Lego set at that point. Yeah. But the difference is every part is different. I'll be interested to know like how Legos are made actually. Do they also come in like a runner? And then they have to like snap it off. I don't know how they are made, so that'll be interesting to know. That's a lot of static. Let me check. Yeah, it was gone because I turned the mic off, but should be okay now, I'm guessing. Well, so I came back from the stream. Apparently, more people have voted for the artifact instead of the FSS. Yeah, I'll end the poll. Apparently 40% voted for the artifact, 33% voted for the sap, 26% for the Segok. Just interesting, because it's leading by quite a bit for the 5-star stories. But now I guess a lot of people joined later and wanted artifacts. But like I said, it's not a democracy. I get to decide what I do next. Kenny says no FSS. I think it'll still happen. Because I'm making the choices myself. But hi, Grumpy G. Oh, interesting. So this is again one of the parts that like slots in and it doesn't come out again. It's got like, you know, one of those latches things. Again, It's got a big piece of silver, which I don't like. But it opens up, which is pretty cool. But yeah, so someone asked me about like undergating earlier. So are they undergated? I said mostly yes. But some of them have like really horrible gates. So for example, this arm. I don't know how well. It's literally like here. There's one here. And there's one here. It's quite hard to get rid of. Let me check the sound again. Cool. Yeah, it seems like every time I accidentally touch the mic, it just goes crazy on me. Yes, should be gone now, Grumpy G. Yeah, like I said before, like, I didn't really like really big metallic parts. So things like that. That's entirely silver. It looks a bit weird. Kenny says need one of those fancy streamer mics. Yeah, the thing is, I don't stream very much. If I stream like, you know, every week, then obviously I'll need one. But yeah, streaming's not my forte, I guess. Some Chinese dude asked, does this kit have metal parts? Nope. And yeah, Daban never actually have made anything with metal parts before. Unless you call like these metal parts, like screws and things. They're obviously metal, but not like actual model parts. Like none of them are actually metal. Richie15 asks, how do I actually pick colors? Do you try to follow Resin Kit Colors recommendations, or do you like to pick your own? It depends. Like, sometimes if I do something that's, I just try to like be as anime accurate as possible, really. Say for example the rough IL that I did recently. The official one, the colors are a bit off. Like it's a little bit too blue. Whereas in the anime, it's a little bit sort of more purple, like violet purple instead of magenta, I guess. So that I changed a little bit. So I tend to go like quite anime accurate and also quite, I guess, bright in color. So quite vivid. But yeah, I also test out, like, I need to like test out my own colors as well, because like, you can't really just follow the recommendation, because, you know, depends how much you thin your paints, that sort of thing. It's always different. Oh, by the way, Jason asked me earlier as well, so these cycle framing parts, actually, I guess it doesn't show very well, but they are fluorescent, or they reflective with UV light, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, so for example, like for the Yakushiki, there's no like, well, you can buy you can buy the Ujalan paints, but I can't buy any of the paints. Um, I can't get them into the UK. So basically, I had to like make my own, um, which worked out pretty well. You just have to like experiment a little bit, see if it needs to be, say, more gold or more silver, more red, that kind of thing. Some Chinese dudes, a plastic spoon is the tools to test how paint look. Yeah. Or what I do is I just like use all the spare parts from like conversion kits, etc. Like all the leftovers. What is everyone doing right now? Right. Finding parts in a pile is difficult. Grumpy G says, what is your process if you need to remove paint and start over? Depends on the situation. Like, you talking about like stripping coating of a plastic kit or like resin kit? Because resin kit is very easy. You can just dunk it in like really harsh like lacquer thinner, and then it'll just like take everything off very easily. But plastic, I would say, if it's paint, I would say like just alcohol, so ISO. Or if it's like coat, if it's like this one, then it's got paint on it. Maybe a little bit of like bleach, but not 100% bleach. You have to like dilute it a little bit. Or just paint on top. I don't know. Rishi says your resin tutorial helped me get into resin, and now my friend is too from them. Keep it up. We always look forward to the build videos. She got to go. Yeah, see you. That's good that like I'm helping people in some ways. I've been wanting to like do a 2.0 of that, or like more information, but I guess I need to gather more tips if I can. One tip I have right now is don't do what I do, because when you can't find the parts, it's very frustrating. that. Yeah, iRobot the Megalopolis says in one of the reviews of this kit, they say the paint is almost industrial grade, so to strip will be pretty intense. Does it give you the same impression? Yeah, you can feel it like because the coating is very even. It's definitely like spray in like a machine. So the paint is definitely like it's really tough. Like you can't scratch it off, but at the same time, it's definitely painted. You will see it if you have it in hand. Like the surface looks a little different than the bottom, and very scratch resistant. What the? I'm missing some parts in here. WB1. Sometimes I forget to like look at this part. iRobot says it's on its way from China. Plan to paint, but I have the feeling I'll need a ton of alcohol. What, to drink? That might be the case too, actually. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can get away with just painting on top, which I'm guilty of. It's fine. Like you just need a little bit of rescribing, I'll say. Lots of tiny parts. I don't know what they are for. what the heck am I building? What is this? It's like a tiny robot. This part has got a little spring gimmick, so I don't know what it's for, but I think it's for the arms, you know, where the left arm where it has like a lightsaber inside. Oh, of course the spring is there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I guess this is to pop the lightsaber out, or the beam saber. Man. don't know what it's for, but it doesn't even stay in place. But, okay. Put this aside for now. Isaac Jules says, love your work in progress on the How You Studios Raphael Gundam. Cheers, dude. Yeah, that was really enjoyable. Loved it. But I would not say the same about I guess the engineering of it. It's like there's no thoughts about like how tight things fit, example. Yeah, it's just really basic level of engineering. I hope you are a fan of 5-star stories, because that's the next unboxing video. Zach Jules says, I only got the Azure Dragon Barbatos, hoping to get the Mega Shiki. Yeah, I don't know, like, sometimes I find that studio, like, the designs sometimes are quite weird. So, for example, that Shiki, it looks a bit weird to me. Like, I would definitely go for the Yakushiki Kai from... I forgot which studio. But there are other studios who made that Yakushiki Kai, and that was really cool. Yeah, there's been a lot of good racing kits coming out lately. Things like Amazing Cast. They are doing that series of Stardust Memory, doing all the suits in Stardust Memory, and yeah, it's just you really can't catch up. Really, it's just it seems like there's one every month. So Joey Simmons says, "Hey bro, hello. Long time no see, bro. How's it going?" Yes, big bulky one. You know me. I like anything that's got like extra armor. So like full armor, I really dig. Like it doesn't matter which Gundam. If it's like full armor, I like. So yeah, I do want to like build the fast eventually. That's a really interesting looking kit. Yeah, I know. Of course you. I know you're Gunpla Joey. Do you have this kit coming? I wonder. Fat B baby. Yeah, the fast is quite an amazing looking kit. And of course there's like plenty of resin option. But most of them are just like extra panel lines and they're not very complicated. Which is good. It looks really cool, yes. But it's just basically the metal structure, so if you like that design, you like it. If you don't like that design, you won't. I would say though, like, it's a lot of complicated parts. Like for example, this one, these are all like from the same runner, so it's the same color. But instead of just being maybe 1 or 2 parts, like as in 3 parts. So it's just like extra complicated for no reason. Kenny says full armor Thunderbolt. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Fat B. That's what I was calling it. Yeah, that kit is also amazing. I built the MG kit. Interestingly, no one has made a resin detail kit for that, which is weird. Because I would think like that would be really popular. Isaac Jules says, amazing cast, usually no need Bandai base kit. Not sure how sturdy the kit when all is assembled. Yeah, so the amazing cast and SX Studio, they share that same inner frame runner. And those parts are quite good actually. It's just not sturdy enough for a PG. But sturdy enough for MG for sure. But yeah, I really like that. They have their own runner, so you don't need the base kit. I guess it's future proving as well, because like, what if the kit that you need is like no longer in production, and then like no one's gonna buy the resin kit because of that. It's like the Rick DS. Like no one can buy the Rick DS anymore, so no one can buy the resin kit either. Joey asks, how's the fitment? The usual Daban quality, really. It's just there's a lot of really tiny parts, so it's a little bit complicated. And the annoying thing is, from what I've seen, like each joint of the fingers has like 2 parts. So you can imagine, so how many joints do we have? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 plus 2, so like times 2, so you got 26 parts just for the fingers. Yeah, unnecessary is what I would call. Oh, I'm missing one part here. Joey says the YOLO Park Optimus Prime was kind of like that. Yeah, but that... Yeah, I haven't built that one. But the box is not that big compared to like APG kit, I guess. Zach says, I'm off Daban kits, especially for comms. Make my life easier, yeah. Definitely not for comms, because it's good for like resin kits, but then you can't use resin kits for comms, so I understand. Jay Punisher asks, how do you get this kit and where? You find your way. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Joey says, I think you'll like the Optimus. It's around 760 parts and is above a PG in my opinion. Yeah, I've seen people do it. Looks pretty interesting. And everything fell. And Joey says, I'm assuming no need to paint it. Yeah, everything is spray painted in a factory, which is quite strange. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so it added to the price as well, which I don't agree with, or I don't like it. Because similar to a plater kit, there is... Yeah, similar to a plater kit, you have to deal with like the nut marks and like things anyway. So it's never gonna look really good. Yeah, it is a bit unusual. But like lately, all the PG Unicorn that Daban has put out, they've all got like painted whites. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know who decided to do that. Yes, Joey says that's a bit annoying for someone who want to custom paint. Yeah, exactly. I really don't get the point because like if you only want to snap build it, it's the same thing with the plater kit. You're gonna end up with a lot of nut marks that's like visible. So either if you don't paint it, it's not gonna look that great, and if you paint it, it's annoying. So it's no great solution. Old School Seal says, not sure how deep you're into it. Does the part count seem worth it? E.g. the amount of parts to create an open hatch. Yeah, so it feels like doing a PG. So there's that. But it's still very expensive. And I said earlier, like, if you're thinking about getting it, I'd say it's not worth it. Because it's too expensive. But yeah, I wasn't even gonna build one. I've explained earlier that I was ordering these for people in the UK, and someone wanted to get it, but then dropped out last minute. So I guess I had an extra one, and I was like, why not? I'll just send one to myself. Isaac Joe says Daban decided to up their game. Lots of company in China churning out better quality kit to compete in the market. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been saying. Like third-party makers have been getting mainstream attention lately, so that's good. I'm all for that. Yeah, so parts, there are definitely a lot of parts. And like I said, each joint of finger has like 2 parts, so you get like 26 parts for 5 fingers. Joey, I'll see you soon, I guess. Enjoy your day. But some of the instructions are a little bit unclear though. For example, the circuit board, the PCB that it comes with, you need to actually like snip part of it off, but it doesn't tell you to do so. So earlier, like I was really confused because it wouldn't fit. But that's because I needed to cut it off. So yeah, it could be improved the instruction a little bit. He's at yours, yeah. cheaper and better kits for us. Yeah, for sure. What's up? Yeah. Because I don't like the monopoly that Bandai has. They just become lazy. Like the release of MGs that we've talked about before. Yeah, there's a spring here. I don't know what it's for. For moving part, that doesn't do anything. So this is the front of the arm. And this part can move up and down. Like, okay. I guess that was in the metal build, but I didn't see the reason why. Yeah, I'll show you when it's done. The moving gimmick. Yeah, and this bit, it's like a soft rubber, so that's really cool. I don't know if that was the case for the metal build. Yeah, but interesting to know. It'll be interesting to know if someone has the actual metal build. But I guess if you have it, you wouldn't be watching this video. Yeah, I want to know the difference between this and the actual metal build. Ooh, this is very tight, so not great news for if you want to disassemble. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on. Isaac Joe says, I'm off. Good luck with the Daban Metal Structure new. Finish up this PG Sego. Yes, I shall. In the far distance future. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Have a good night, I guess, or good day. Depends where you are. So look at this gimmick of the arm. Oh, I guess it doesn't move very nicely, but it's supposed to move up and down this grey bit. I don't know why. And it doesn't move very well. It's interesting. Yeah, and it's quite tight as well. Right, a bit of the arm done. Kenny says 26 pieces for fingers. That's the minimum actually. That might be more. So we're a little bit crazy with the parts count. I should definitely like organize this a little better because it's so hard to find the parts I'm looking for. Making my life really hard for myself. Give me a second. Kenny asks, how long did chipping take? Clipping, not chipping. Clipping, yeah, it took me 2 days to get everything snapped, not including the funnels though. So that's why I have to do it in advance. Because like half of the time I'll just be clipping things up the runner. But definitely should have organized this like a little bit tidier so I can see every single part. I shall do that for the next stream. Because the past 5 minutes I've been trying to find this one part. Oh, got it. Ooh. So this is the beam saber that goes into the left arm. W60. Looks pretty nice. This is the short one, and the one that goes on the backpack is like a little bit longer. Yeah, the manual like definitely needs to be improved. Like, it's telling me to put these two parts together, but it just what the heck? It needs to stay on with hope. Right. That goes here. Right. Nice. A little bit tight. To shave off a little bit of the connection. coming along quite quickly now. Oh, here we go, the fingers next. So let me count. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, so there are 44 parts for the hand. Can you imagine 44 fucking parts? The heck? Really tight. Nope. Yeah, so that's one joint of fingers. It's got 3 parts. Kenny says, bruh, I don't think I want to do this kit now. Yeah, I'm at that point as well. Fucking fingers. Like, it's got like, you know, the armor part and the inside is like silver, so it's cool. But like, at least you could do it the way that the PGU has, you know. Just for the PGU, the whole hand has only got like 3 parts, but it's still very detailed. This one's got 44 parts. It's annoying to build. Like the most annoying thing for me for like building model kits is like when it's repetitive. So this is like probably the second most annoying thing. The most annoying thing being if you build the PG Strike Freedom, you know what I mean by repetitive. Basically, that kit has like the dragoons themselves have like springs and buttons inside, and you have to build 8 of them, and it's like very annoying because you don't even use that gimmick. So the gimmick is basically like when you attach it to the wings, you can press that one thing and it'll come out. But like who plays with your PG Strike Freedom anyway? To need to have that sort of button to press. Things like that as well. Like obviously they charge you for it as part of the cost, but like you don't even need to use it. So it's such a waste of like engineering and money. Kenny says, what's the worst kit you've ever done? I guess the mechanical Penelope. I don't know if you built a mechanical before. But basically that one, like, the instructions are wrong sometimes. Basically the instruction will tell you to like say put these 2 parts together, and the next part over like put this thing inside it. So it's like, what the hell? So I need to like pull it back out again to put this part in. So the sequence is a little bit weird. Some of the parts are numbered wrong as well. So that's annoying. Nathan said, I've only just managed to get a bit of time to see how you're getting on. Am I in for a bit of a nightmare with this kit then? So far it's not too bad, it's just the fingers. I don't get why there's so many parts in there. There's like 44 parts in each hand. And definitely missing some parts. Yep. WF. It's looking pretty good though. And pretty big, of course. Right. Nathan says 44 parts solely, so I can put up his middle finger once. Yeah, so like I don't like movable fingers. That's for sure. I'm one of those like people who just not play with the toys after it's done. So yeah. So PGU I really liked, and Xia I also really like because they all have like fixed pose hands, and they just look better in general. You can't really do anything that nicely with the articulated ones. So far, this one joint of finger has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 parts in it. It's like 5 parts for one joint. Nathan says, "What's your plan for painting?" I don't know if I'm painting yet. Because I've already painted one before. The 1/48 scale new, so... But yeah, it's got potential. A lot of the parts are like... So for this example, like, there's a lot of details on here, but it's all one color. So, a lot of potential for painting, for sure. It is pre-painted, but you know, it's spray painted on the whole runner, so it's not got a lot of like color separations. Right, I should sort out all the fingers together so I don't get confused. YW says I have a Daban PG Unicorn coming next week. It'll be my first Daban kit. I have no idea what to expect. Really? You've never had a Daban kit? It's pretty good Unicorn, actually. Partly because of the engineering of the actual Bandai one. Yeah, have fun with that. Unicorn is definitely a lot better than this one, I'll say. Maybe because I've built it like 3 times already. Am I gonna panel line everything after? I don't know. Probably not. Because if I'm going to paint it, then what's the point? And the wow, things just won't close together. That's really bad. Yep, they don't close. Nice. Yeah, definitely don't cut everything out like I did. You're gonna end up really confused like I am at the moment. Why are there so many finger parts? What is going on? Nathan says, talking about repetitive model making, have you started on the funnels at all yet? Yes, I've done one set, so 6 of them. It's actually not too bad. But yeah, it's got a lot of parts in there. Kenny says, Daban's not too bad, better than the reputation they get. Bandai definitely has better plastic though, never tried Dragon Momoko though. Yeah, I've said it before, like, you get Bandai for the building experience, you get Daban for the value, and you buy Dragon Momoko if you want to rage quit, basically. I'm so confused. Oh, nice. Found one that fits. Oh, this is so annoying as well. So the thumb and the little fingers, they're actually different sizes, and so you have like 3 sizes of like fingers. So like they're all not the same. That's very annoying. Whew. This is definitely the toughest part so far. One. Yeah, my plan was to do the upper body and the waist. I think I'm gonna stop after the arms, because how long has it been already? 4 hours. But well, I guess the first half an hour I was trying to figure out the audio, so 3.5 hours, pretty long already. Yeah, I was hoping to finish the whole kit in like 2 streams, but seems quite unlikely. That should be fine if I prepare the parts out beforehand, so I lay everything out very clearly instead of just being in a pile. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Thumb. What? G2. Yes, I'll sort my mic out. I think I know what the problem is. It's just like yeah, my audio interface is very strange, just like sensitive, and like it'll disconnect with the slightest touch. I think it happened as well last time. I just forgot because it was like a few months ago. So yeah, like I said, every time I stream, it's like I'm doing it for the first time. Because I only do it every few months. One thumb. 2 thumbs. Wow. These clips, they don't clip on. Look at that. In, out, in, out. Great. Lovely. Yeah, look at that. I hope if you are getting yours, I hope it's not like this. It's not like I'm putting it in the wrong orientation, because like that is too loose. The other end is also too loose. Amazing, amazing. Ah, this one is better. So that one clips in quite well. So I guess it's it varies. Yeah, well, to be fair, the others are actually fine. So it's just that one that is not cooperating. Nathan says, are all the finger joints C-clips? Yes, basically. So there's two halves and then a C-clip in the middle, so 3 parts. And then connects to the middle. That's also got 3 parts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. All 10 fingers here. Now the hands. Yeah, again, if you see, like, I don't like big silver pieces. So if I'm gonna paint it, I'll do it just, you know, gray, dark gray. Pinky. Yeah, I think there's just too many moving parts in their fingers. It's unnecessarily so. Nathan says, what are your thoughts on the cycle frame? Hopefully it's better in person, but it stuck out to me in the promo pic, so the first thing I want to repaint. Yeah, that's a good question, because I really don't like it. I don't get why it's shipped in colors. That's one of the biggest criticisms I have for the metal structure in general. Is like, it's a little bit too extra for me. Everything is like has to be turned up to an 11, you know. So if I were to paint it, I'll definitely like tone it down a little bit. Yeah, like it's a cycle frame. It's not RGB, is it? It's just green. What the heck? Yeah, I think candy green would just be the usual way to do the cycle frame. Even things like in the arm, so there's like opening gimmick here. I would think like to repaint that green as well to like turn it into a cycle frame instead of just a opening gimmick. So it goes in like, the arm goes in like this. So you can have it open it into a cycle frame, I guess. Kind of like a unicorn. Kenny says, I feel that way about some resin kits and Chinese kits. Too many spikes, etc. sometimes. Yeah, I agree as well. That's why I kind of like Aztec Studio, because they're, or GM Dream actually. Um, their designs tend to be more like anime accurate and not like crazy overdoing things. WH. Nice. So that's one hand. It's pretty cool, but again, it's a lot of silver. Like the whole palm is basically silver, which I don't quite like. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen the Stickler Studio Full Armor Gundam 7. That thing is like very busy for me. If you haven't, then you can give it a Google, like a Stickler Studio Full Armor Gundam 7. And I don't like that. Like I don't like that cannon colors either way. It's like very blue and then red at the same time. Nice. Wow. Of course it's very tight. There you go. Yeah, the armors are very busy. Nice, so these are the arms. Pretty cool. Right, shoulders left, and then we can call it a day. Come here. Yeah, $200, not bad, I guess. It's one of the like more expensive kits actually. It's more expensive than the Yujalan New, not the High New though. Obviously, the Yujalan one is heavier, so shipping is going to be more. And yeah, some of the kits are quite weird looking. If you want to look up Model Bingo double setter, One is a weird looking kit because... So if I ask you like, is a conversion kit turning it into double Zeta Gundam, which kit would you use as base kit? Like, logically you would think the double Zeta for car, right? But no, it uses the new Gundam for car. So it converts from the new Gundam for car into double Zeta. It's like, what the... And this, it looks very funky. So I don't know why you want to do that. Like, instead of being just a dress-up kit from like double Zeta into double Zeta, like you have to spend a lot of time designing the structure and things, so that you can turn a new Gundam into double Zeta. And it's hard that way. You have to get the proportions right and things. Yeah, exactly, that's my point. Like, it's a double Zeta that's got like a little bit of cycle frame. I don't know. And he says, I like Fortune Meow stuff. Yes, that I agree. I don't think any of their designs like I don't like. They're all like quite pleasing. But yeah, the Fortune Meow MG new Gundam, that's really expensive. I think it's probably the most expensive MG conversion kit out there. Because it's got like ridiculous features like open hatch and whatnot. So it's impressive, but expensive at the same time. The heck? Oh, you have it, yes. Looks like a good kid though, I'm not gonna lie. I just think like, yes, again, that thing is also like quite busy for me. But not in a bad way, it's just complicated. Twiggy says a store in the US just started selling amazing cast conversion kits. Anyone know if they are really amazing? Yes, they are actually pretty good. So yeah, go for it if you want to get it. I like that they are, yeah, their kits usually don't need a base kit. They will come with that like inner frame runner. So that's good. So if you think about it in terms of like actual costs, they are usually quite cheap. Because you don't have to get another MG. And but yeah, something that's annoying is I pre-ordered that GPO2 a year ago, and it's still not out. And they have since like designed and put out the Jabara Tetra. That came out, so that prototype came out after GPO2, and it's already like in stock and like released. And GPO2 is still like, it's no more news since the pre-order and the prototype. So not very happy about that. Richie says, how's the build going? Yeah, welcome back. Almost finished with the arms. Just the shoulders left. So the arms are here. I should put it here actually. Arms are here. Woo. The fingers was by far the worst part so far, because there's like unnecessarily 40 parts, over 40 parts in the fingers. Yeah, they do look quite cool. What the heck? A3. Jason says, I heard the fingers are loose. Will painting them help? Yeah, some of them are loose, some of them are pretty good, so... there we go. This one will just pop off, just like that. But some others are pretty good. And this one, well, I guess it pops up too. Yeah, I don't know if painting will tighten them a little bit, but needs some more work, is what I'm saying. Ah, oh, come on. I need to have power of a GN drive to do Trans Am and finish this. Richie15 says, do you happen to have a community Discord? No, I don't. Because there's too many things for me to manage. Yeah, I already have like Instagram, Twitter, all that stuff. Ooh, so many parts. Right, shoulder parts. Should be quite simple to do. Ooh, that's really cool. It's like little accents color. That's part separated. I'll show you in a sec. The heck. Right, so yeah, so these little like groups, it's got red parts in it, so yeah, it's not very clear on camera, but I like that a lot. That's good. Good for painting. Nice. So these four like red bits are all separated. So many parts. This is the cycle frame bit. Again, I don't get why it is color shifting. It's not those color shifting where you move and it changes color. It's like permanently one set of color shifting. It's quite jarring. Do you like this color shifting, Jason? Yeah, it doesn't show really well on camera because it's just reflecting light really. So it works better if it's in the dark. Don't know if it works. Yeah, it's not very well done. If I block the light a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't show very well on the stream. Yeah, so no one likes the look of it so far. It's not bad. I guess it would look fine if it had the right set of colors, but this one is going from like blue to green and then to yellow. It's like it's just too many shifting colors. I don't like the yellow for sure. Like blue may be okay. So shifting from like blue to green, I guess would be acceptable. Yeah, so the difference between this and the Bandai one is this part is actually like more grey in the Bandai one. And this one they're the same color. So I guess you'll want to again do some like color separation if you're painting. Just give us candy green like they did with Unicorn. What? Who's they? Daban. What Daban is trying to do is just be like as faithful as the as it is. So they didn't do anything wrong, I guess. It's just Bandai being really weird. What is going on here? Oh, it's upside down. Right. Cool. Fanko98 says, I can't believe you're still on it. Yeah, me neither. I thought it'll be pretty fast, but I thought wrong. This is taking so long. And I thought I would do like the ways as well, but yeah, it's going really slow. But within a couple more steps, I will be finished. Oops. Jason says you're fast. Others have taken 3 to 5 days to complete the entire build. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, I try to like keep the stream as short as possible. It's proving difficult. Because it's what, 4.5 hours now? And it's only the top half body. So there's still the lower half and the weapons to go. Yeah, that's the thing though, like because it's a third party kit, so like it's gonna be quite rough. But then if you like if you take ages to fix the mistakes, like it's just boring to watch. There's no real good solution. Interesting. I'm left with a lot of spare parts, which means I've missed out some on the way. But it doesn't seem like I missed anything. What is going on? What? So yeah, here we go. The shoulders. So the cycle frame can open up from the back, and this can open as well. Pretty cool. Let's put it onto the body then. Ooh, nice. I like it when the shoulders like connects to the arm, because some models like the shoulders only get stiff when you like connect it to the body, like it doesn't connect with the arms. Those are very annoying. So you have to like when you install it, you have to hold the shoulders and then like put the arm in separately. So like it's annoying. It's good that one is like when it can stick to the arm like this. Nice. Fangirl says, I'm not smart enough to build like you do. It'll take me forever because I will cut one piece off at a time and fit lol. That's the thing, like once you build like mechanical, you get used to it. And it's actually faster as well because I cut everything out. You don't have to like look at one runner and then cut one part and then look for another runner and cut one part, for example. It's much faster. There we go. Upper body. It's looking pretty good. It's actually not as complicated as it was seen. As in the look. The build is actually very complicated. Yeah, some things, I guess if you pan align it, it will look more complicated, but like there's a lot of like openness in here and like in the shoulders, for example. Oh, you know, like looking this plain, it makes me want to paint it. So that's good. Right. There we go. Yeah, I haven't found the that piece yet, so I'll do that in between the builds. Great. So thanks very much for tuning in for the whole 5 hours now. Wow, that was long. Right. Maybe I'll do it again tomorrow. Maybe Tuesday. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. Have a good evening or a good afternoon.